Okay, alright. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It's currently 5:06 p.m. I'm pretty much ready to start stream. Fell behind fiddling with some stuff. So I was fiddling with my, I was fiddling with my microphone filters. And so, got distracted with that, but whatever. I'm here now. So let me go ahead and hit start. Start stream. And go from there. Hang out for a bit. I'm probably gonna end around 8 o'clock. I don't want to, but I need to get some sleep tonight. I just haven't been getting the right sleep. Oh, I need to actually do something real quick. Hold on. So normally, normally when I finish a stream, um, ingleso. When I finish a stream, I post it onto my VOD channel afterwards, right? And get rid of that. Don't want to do that. Get rid of that. There we go. Don't want that. I post it on my VOD channel, and then I have to go over things, double check things, what have you. But sometimes, well, not a big deal. I had to fiddle with something on my previous VOD. It was being dumb, so wanted to fix that real quick because I posted it on my VOD channel and then was gonna leave it alone, but decided, you know what? No, I need to fix that. So I spent. I was up until 3 in the morning because at 1 in the morning I had started to render the VOD in Vegas Pro because I had to fix something, and it was gonna take until 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning actually. And so I was up till 3 in the morning trying to stay awake, trying to wait for this damned video to finish. Passed out at my desk, woke up, and then was like, fuck it, and then went to bed, with my computer on. And it finally finished rendering, thankfully. As far as I can tell, it seems to be fine. I'm gonna double check that real quick, actually. Da 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 da. Ooh, ah, ooh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Good. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started on stream. Uh, I'm a little annoyed with my microphone quality right now. I want to fix it, but I don't know how. So hopefully soon I'll fix that. But enough ramblings. Let's get started, shall we? Double check everything. Titles are ready. Yes. Good. Marvelous. And here we go. Alrighty then. Alright, there we go. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Hello. Voice crack. How's it? Hi. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. Hopefully doing well on this fine Sunday afternoon. Yeah. When? Okay, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. When does evening start? 6 p.m. Yeah. So good afternoon. There we go. 6 p.m. Wait. Many people consider it to begin at 5 p.m. About 6 p.m. or sunset if earlier. Anyways, hi. Sorry, I'm rambling. How you doing? Hey Otis, welcome in and happy lurking. Hello. Today we have nothing planned. Really. With that said, I do have an interest in maybe playing some Dark Souls 2. I had the thought like right before the songs ended. I was like, Dark Souls 2, maybe. That aside though, to be true to my word of what I said previously, what we'll do is first and foremost, I'll do it after stream. I was gonna get the schedule ready. I don't want to do it on stream. You know, I said I would. No, I don't want to. I want to play games. I want to play something. But yeah, let me know how you're doing. Hopefully you're doing well. It is the end of the weekend, unfortunately, and so after today, we have a whole week until I come back. But what will I play? I'm gonna save Majora's Mask. For next Friday, since it's a Focus Friday game. Again, I considered playing it yesterday, and I'm considering playing it today, but I feel like it'd be better if we didn't. And, yeah, Dark Souls 2 sounds nice. So maybe we'll do that. Let me go ahead and turn off Chrome. I had Chrome open thinking we might use it, but we're not, honestly. So, goodbye, Chrome. Bye. Goodbye. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I will take a glance at Steam real quick. We have to finish Chronicles of Riddick. I have it on my computer, and I still haven't finished it yet. Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. No! Ugh. I hate that. Oh, I actually don't mind sneezing, to be honest, but it's very frustrating when I'm about to sneeze and I don't. It's very uncomfortable. Death must die. Yeah. Summer sale's on, by the way. Lots of games on sale, which is really nice. New update for Solaris. I didn't notice that before. Okay, so if we were to stick around onto the PC and play something on PC, we could play... Vernal Edge. Been a while since we played that. Rogue Legacy was fun. I don't want to play it 2 days in a row. I mean, I can. Nothing wrong with it. I just, at the moment, I'm not in the mood for it. So, no. Mo Stray is something I'm definitely interested in playing sometime soon again. I want to finish it. Maybe we'll play that. Mm-hmm. 20 Minutes Till Dawn was fun. I am waiting for their new game to come out. They have a sequel coming out soon, I think. Interesting. This is the other game, I guess, but I wasn't aware they had this game on the way. I meant a different game. They have like a sequel to 20 Minutes Till Dawn, in the works. This one. I like the graphics. The art style is a lot better. The art style of 20 Minutes Till Dawn was fine. It was perfectly fine. Um, I like the bluish color. But then again, I'm partial towards blue, so it's just me. It's just me in general. Mm. So a different take on the same game. It's basically the same game for the most part, but a different take, different art style, what have you. Not bad. I mean, 20 Minutes Till Dawn was a very cheap game, $5, and if the spin-off is the same price, that'd be perfect. Even if it's a little more expensive, at $8, probably fine, as long as there's plenty of content. But like, this is a very short game, 20 minute, very easy, and really well done. So I would love it if the developers got their money's worth, but not too expensive because obviously it's definitely a $5, $10 game. $10 would be pushing it. $5 is perfect, but they need money. So, and hey, I got 36 hours out of this, you know. So I really want to play Majora's Mask now. Fuck. Gosh dang it. I don't want to play it. I want to save it for Focus Friday, but I want to play it now. Mm. Let's just jump into the PS4 before I push myself too hard. Okay, hold on. Where's the rip saw? Where's the rippy saw? Rip, rip, rip. Let it rip. Let it rip, let it rip. That's not the right slogan. Testing, testing, one, two, three. Testing, testing, one, two, three. Okay, good. Good. Marvelous. He works still. So this goes bye bye. Gotta turn on my PS4. Right. This controller, the new one, isn't yet synced up to my PS4. I hit the start button, the middle button on my controller, and nothing happened. I'm like, oh, that's right. So I have to plug it in manually. How do I sync up a controller? I don't know. Huh? Why you turn on? That's power button or eject button? I don't remember. Okay, power button is on the far left end of the PS4, and the eject button is the one to the far right. I always thought they were next to each other, but no, they're actually very far apart. I wasn't aware of that. I always use the controller to turn it on. Oh, Steam needs to be turned off. I don't need it. It's taking up bandwidth. Don't need that now. Da 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 da. Ooh, ah, 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 da 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 do 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 da. Mm-hmm. Do I want the overlay or not? Hmm. We'll try it with the overlay. I'll see how it looks, and if I don't like it, we can get rid of it. Because Dark Souls 2 doesn't really need doesn't need a you to be able to see everything. It's one of those games where you can get away with having the full screen and having stuff in the way, like my fat head. So that's perfectly fine. Oh, audio. It's not plugged. I gotta turn on my old controller. Hold on. I had to pull it out of the the drawer. I gotta sync up this new controller. Unfortunately. So hold on. How do I do this? I've never done this before. I've always had the same controller since I initially got the PS4. So I've never needed to sync up a new controller. So this is bizarre to me. How do I do this? Oh, also oh, you know what we can do? We can play Dredge. I was having fun with that. I forgot we had that. So Dredge is also an option. Either Resident Evil 4. Sorry, I read Resident Evil 4 in the top, and it confused me. We can either play Dark Souls 2 or Dredge, and of course, Death Stranding. But first things first, let me fix my problem here. I gotta sync up the controller. Uh, just in case it's finicky with like stuff, I need to do this. Blind you. Devices. Controllers. Uh, oh, it's technically considered a Bluetooth. Oh. Oh, that was easy. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that was easy. That was really easy. Okay, cool. Cool. This is good. That was really easy. I'm glad I blinded you guys because I have profiles of my friends and family on here, and they use their real name, and I don't want them be getting doxxed. So no, none for you. But basically, to summarize how you have to set up a new controller, it's very easy. You go to your settings. So you go to settings, right? Go up here, go to settings. You hit devices. You go to Bluetooth devices, and then it'll show you a list of your Bluetooth devices, right? Which includes any nearby PS4 controllers, whether or not they are um, turned on. The thing is, you don't even have to go here. Instead, once the PS4 has been turned on and you're logged in to here, if you turn on another controller, it'll automatically attempt to sync it up, and then it'll ask you which profile is used in that controller. If you select the same profile that the old controller, is already synced up to, it'll disable the old controller, and the new one will be the priority controller. They'll both be synced up to the PS4 just fine. It's just a matter of who's in control, which controller is, well, in control. Get it? So, very simple. Very, very simple. I'm tempted to play Dredge now. Wait, I still have the Lies of P demo installed? I don't think I need that anymore. Yeah, it's taking up 6 gigabytes of data. I don't need it doing that. Not a big deal. We haven't finished Marvel Spider-Man yet either, so we have lots of options here. Dark Souls 2. Because why not? Okay. For those who may not be aware of what I'm doing here, look, I am a Dark Souls veteran. I've played 1, 2, and 3 of Dark Souls. I've played Bloodborne, I've played Elden Ring. I would love to play Demon Souls. Make sure it's not too loud. And I can't. For a couple different reasons. Loud. And it's mainly because it's not available on PS4, and it's available. The remake is available on PS5, but not PS4. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I just realized something. So what we want to do is we want to delete that save file, and then I have to use shoot, where is it? I don't remember where I put it. Is it here? No, that's marijuana. I thought something like hard and square and thought that was like the USB drive. No, it's like a thing of like marijuana that I just have sitting in one of my drawers. I had to throw that out. It's like been there for so long. Is that it? No. That's like replacement little earbud thingies. Where is it? I have this USB with a save file for Dark Souls 2, and it works just fine. It won't be like I'm not hacking or anything. I'm simply I saved a file, right? It's because Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 does not allow you to have pre-saved character models, basically. That only started in Bloodborne. Bloodborne started that for From Software. Otherwise, you would have to manually edit the character every single time you start a new game. And what I'm trying to do requires me to start over and over again, and ain't nobody got time for that shit. You know what I mean? So no, no. Yeah, I have a USB, a tiny USB somewhere that has it. I can find it. I don't remember where I put it. It's gonna be a hot minute. I gotta find this. Why do I have empty bag? I have like empty baggies in my. I know why. It's what I use for when I have to clean my computer. I can't find this. That's not good at all. You know what? I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. I think it's in here. That's my ring. That's this. Hold on. can't. My model's going crazy. I should have went VRV. I'm sorry. So real quick, I'm gonna test it out on my computer to see if it's the right one before I do anything else. Hold on, let's take a look at this. What is this? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Business folder, resume, no. Favorites, graphic design folder, Dark Souls, empty stream. It's not this one. Okay. So it wasn't this one. And maybe, you know what? Maybe it's actually in one of my larger hard drives. Because I have multiple hard drives that I store my my VODs in. So it might be in one of those. I don't remember where I put it. What the hell? No, it's not in there. Wow, this is fun. Riveting stream, huh? Very entertaining. Gotta love that scuff. It's not that one. Maybe it's one of these ones? I know I have it somewhere. Let me check my other hard drives. I have multiple in this little container I got. This is gonna be great. Summer of 2022. Actually, it'd be probably the first one. 2020. If anything. Da 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 da. There it is. Save data. PS4. It's the first one. It's the first one. Fun. Okay. Okay, I know which one it is now. Unplug that. Bring it over to my PS4. Plug it into the PS4. Carefully. Plug it in, plug it in. Plugged into the PS4. Good. Go into the data. To the save in the settings. Storage. No. Okay, how do I do this again? I don't remember. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. Devices? USB storage devices. There it is. How do I... Storage. Save data. How did I don't remember. There's a way to do it. I don't remember how to do it. But I know it had to do with, like, you have to delete the save in Dark Souls, and then you have to... Okay, hold on. How to import saved data to PS4. From USB. Settings, application saved data management. Saved data on USB storage device. Copy to system storage. Dark Souls. Yes. Copy. Do you want to overwrite the saved data? Yes. Convoluted as fuck. Very convoluted. Okay. But this should work. Hopefully. Okay, so that is on my debut hard drive. A little annoying, actually. I'd rather it wasn't. Oh well. I want to... How do I eject it? How to safely remove USB from PS4. Sound and devices. No? Give me a second. I need to... I'm very afraid. I'm scared of just like yanking the USB storages out of what they're connected to, because if I do, there is the risk of it corrupting my data. And this is stuff I value more than life right now. I need to make sure I do this properly. So it's not working. Hold on. Method 1, go through your PS4 settings. Head through the settings, devices, USB storage, to select your device, stop using the extended... Well, the problem is if I do that, so... Settings, devices. USB storage devices. Select the device. Stop using this extended... Okay, stop using this storage device. There we go. Okay, perfect, perfect. That scared me. I was worried it wasn't going to disconnect properly. There we go. So yeah, if you go to the devices and you click on the device, the USB storage device, there's an option where it has you two options. Either format the device, don't do that, or stop using this device. And for some reason I didn't put two and two together. I was too scared of the format device option and was blind to the obvious answer. Gotta put these back away. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, because I went ahead and copied the save file from the storage device to Dark Souls 2, when we go back in and hit the continue button, it will show that same character lower level, and they won't look all grungy. See? Easy. Now, one problem with this is I cannot... Doing this prevents me from changing my character's class because it's a specific class. The way it works is you have to go into the hut of um you go into the fire keeper's hut, right? And you talk to them, they change your form for you, and um voila, you're human. But while you're doing that, you have to choose your class, your starting class. So I'm stuck with whatever class we have here. I'm pretty sure based on the appearance, this is my mage class. I could make multiple classes and go into other like strategies, going like knight or thief or whatever. This is better because of what I'm trying to do. Okay? Dark Souls 2 has this scenario, this challenge, where if you either do not die at all in this game and you beat the game, you will get a ring. A ring that can make one of your hands, the weapon in your hand, the object, invisible, right? To add to this, there's another ring you can get by simply not using bonfires, resting spots, for the entire game. So there's this challenge I like to do. I like to attempt anyways. I'm not very good at it. I've gotten pretty far, but where I do not rest and I cannot die. By doing both of them at the same time, it makes repair powder, the blacksmith, travel shortcuts far, far, far more important because A, you cannot teleport because the only way you can teleport is using the bonfires, and two, it makes the character's life that much more important. You do not want to die, right? It's game over. You have one life, and the longer the game goes on that I succeed in this, the more valuable the character becomes, the more thrilling it gets in trying to survive, and the more terrifying it gets. Because if you spend like 5 hours trying to beat the game and you die, you lose 5 hours of your effort down the drain. I've attempted this many times. I think like at least like 30 times. A few times I got pretty far. I think I got like 6 hours in or 8 hours in one time. I got all the way to the Bastion, I think. And I've beaten the Sentinels thingies. Those like 3 Sentinel bronze thingies. Terrifying. Very terrifying because you're alone in that fight. Got pretty far. And I've died multiple times to those dorks. And I think I got to... I don't remember if I've ever reached the castle or the Dragon Eyrie, but I've gotten pretty far. I've gotten very far. So, we're going to continue with this trend. We're going to continue the attempts. Before I do that, though, let me put this hard drive away. I have a tiny one that I grabbed from a different spot that I don't want to forget where it goes. So... And because the spot where I got the smaller hard drive is dirty. Not, I say dirty, it's money. I have it inside of a little chest with money in it. Coins. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick because my hands are all grimy now. So, BRB. So my family made some pork loin, and I went ahead and helped myself to some of that because I'm hungry. I have my shake with me. I have my smoothie, but I'm not gonna finish it all. And since there's nice, yummy food available, why wouldn't I eat that? Okay. Okay. Let's start. Pork loin and mashed potatoes. Pretty.
You must go on a journey without rest.
Uh-huh.
Well, I suppose if you find yourself at an impasse. But if your will is yet unbroken, then you may return here. To start again. With a clean slate.
Okay.
This is a limbo. Fair wire this loss.
Okay. Yeah, so the main reason why I had initially gone the mage is because another aspect of this run is I cannot slot spells, like, at all. Normally, you'd be able to. Normally. But that's because you'd have access to the save spot. I cannot use this bonfire. If I use it, this will be where I end up if I use the homeward bone. So you can use homeward bones or anything that can take you back to the last bonfire you rested at, or either the last bonfire you rested at or the last bonfire you lit. I can light these bonfires. I cannot sit at them. If I sit at them, it's game over. So you can use this to your advantage if you're attempting this run by lighting specific bonfires. So that way when you use the homeward bone, you teleport back to that bonfire specifically. Now there's a couple caveats. There's a couple situations where there's gonna be a bonfire at the end of a certain branch, because there's just like boss fights. You have to there are these certain boss fights what do I have? Do I want the extra defense? I don't remember what the role was. Okay. Bosses. You have to beat bosses, get their souls, yada yada yada, use it to beat the game, yada yada yada. You have to get all of them to beat the game. And at the ends of certain bosses, there's like 3 or 4 pathways, like 5 pathways you can take actually, and at least 3 of the pathways are dead ends, and you cannot turn back. You get stuck there. With the thing, however, being that at the end of the road, that path, after you beat the boss, there will be another bonfire, like this one. But it'll be a little bit different in that you cannot rest at it. Rather, when you go up to it and you hit you look at the tooltip, it says teleport back to Majula. So it is the only way to turn back after you've gotten past a point of no return. So theoretically, if I wanted to, I could light a bonfire, making that my next homeward bone location if I need to use homeward bone. And even if it's past Majula, right? And then when I'm ready to go back to Majula, you get to the end of the path, hit that, and then it takes us back to Majula. And since Majula will not be activated, I will not have activated the bonfire Majula I can then activate it then, and that will then become my new homeward bound location. The first bonfire I lit further up the path will no longer be my homeward bound location, and instead Majula will, or a different bonfire. So it's very important I keep these bonfires unlit until I'm ready to make them my new travel point. Again, I cannot teleport at all. We have to go the entirety of the game on foot, with a few exceptions. If I die, game over. Start over. I was trying to get used to the timing. This also means, though, that life gems are literally the most valuable thing for us. Why can't they do this? The hell? Okay, what the fuck is this nonsense? How am I not parrying this guy? I'm hitting the parry button. I'm doing this, right? It's not doing jack shit. Dude, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck parrying. Oh my god. I wasted 4 life gems for that. Whatever. Wrong button. What? What? Oh, there we go. Now, the main reason I was trying to parry that person is because the durability of our weapons is going to be very difficult to maintain. When you normally sit at a bonfire... I gotta fix my hair, sorry. When you normally sit at a bonfire, all of your weapons become repaired, like, immediately. Everything. So long as it's not broken, at least. Hi!
Svela superfan Chevy is here.
Hi! Chevy, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, subscribe for 35 months. Nice. Long time. You and Candy, you're like the first people who subscribed the moment I had affiliate, right? By the way, how loud is it? I think it's getting too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. It's really loud, actually, yeah. That's loud! Scared me. That scared me! Yeah, so today we're attempting another attempt at the attempted, no death, no bonfire attempt. Do it. Do it. Fuck it. How loud is this? Oi! Game. Game. There we go. I need to see how loud this is. That's pretty loud. Let me turn it down a little bit more. A little bit. Yes. The attempted attempts of the no bonfire attempts, no death attempts. Exactly. See, you understand. Oops. Yeah, as I was saying before, we cannot slot any other spells or healing stuff. So whatever we have at the beginning of the game is all we have. And durability is a severe problem. We have no way of repairing the durability of our weapons, save with the blacksmith and the repair powder. So we need to preserve the durability of our weapons at all times. So the no death, no bonfire runs really change things up. It's actually, I actually like it a lot, and I hate that they didn't allow it in Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, you have to die.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
And in Dark Souls 3, you literally cannot progress the game without sitting at a bonfire and teleporting. I liked this idea a lot. So, it's what I attempted as well in Divinity Original Sin 2. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And so I cannot wait until the day I can actually play Divinity with you guys, because fucking shit's impossible to play on PC while streaming. There's no way. There really is no way. You cannot die. Okay. So I actually do want to I want to bring the fire with me. We're going to need it. Because there's sections where you need fire for light and burning stuff, what have you. And you cannot, like, there's the only two ways you can light your torch, there's only two ways, right? One, lighting it at a lamp that's already lit, right? Or two, lighting it at a bonfire. So if I were to light a bonfire, so long as I don't sit at it, I can at least light a torch, at the very least. But that requires me to utilize that as my next teleport spot, my home, right? The place I'll go to when I use the homeward bone. And I don't want to waste that opportunity. So we need to preserve every bonfire activation point. Also, it's not really a big deal. I like lighting all of these. It's fun. I don't know why. I just like it. A waste of time, certainly. I'm wasting the time of the torch, because the torches have a limited amount of time. Every torch you collect increases the amount of time you have, like 5 minutes or something. But otherwise, you have a very limited amount of time for torches. But I like lighting all these. I don't know why. Not important. It's a waste of time. But I'm doing it anyways. It's a weird thing. It is a weird thing. It's like it's a satisfaction thing, you know? There it is. It activates the neurons in our brains that we idolize, the putting the square object into the square hole kind of thing, you know? It's just very, very nice. It's nice. I've given up on trying to parry these shits. I'd rather, but backstabs are gonna be our main source of... Oh boy. I need that. I'm pretty sure I need that. This might be the end of the run. Already. It's like 10 minutes in. I hate that you have to jump with the left stick button. I hate that so much. There's no way to change it. They changed it in... I mean, it's better than the circle. In Dark Souls 1, in order to jump, you have to run and then tap the jump button. Or tap the dash button, the dodge button. And it was very finicky. It is better doing it like this, but the jumping in this game is so terrifying when you're doing a no death run. Okay, we're okay. Amber herbs are very important here. Where's the jump? Here it is. Okay, we're okay. Okay, away from the edges. Cliffs are my mortal enemy. Honestly, gravity is like the worst thing. Here we go. Amber herbs slightly restores spell usage. We need these. This is the only way we'll be able to replenish our spell uses, aside from two things: invasions, or being summoned, and or I believe, I think Homeward Bones also restore uses, but don't quote me on that. That's the only way we'll be able to replenish our spell uses. And there's another reason why I went Soul Arrow instead of the healing, is because healings we can get pretty easily in the form of life gems and slightly replenishing the Estus. But aside from, oh god, it scared me. Aside from bows and crossbows, the only ranged tactic we have is gonna be the Soul Arrow. So, not the greatest weapon, to be honest. It's gonna be very, very lackluster. Not very powerful, and we will never be able to get any. Did that ghost move? Wait. I swear, I saw okay. What are those ghosts? Ghosts are other players in the same area at this point in time. They are playing this game. It's a great way of noticing how active the game is, right? I swear, I saw the ghost of that person fall down on top of the enemy in front of me. And I swear my enemy moved out of the way. Which shouldn't be possible, because those ghosts are incorporeal. They're not physically there. Can somebody go back and check that? Either it was the ghost that moved and it just looked weird to me, or it was the enemy that moved. I swear it got moved. It got jostled. That is so weird. Oh, it confuses me. So fucking loud. So fucking loud! This game. Turning it down a little bit more. Turn the music up. 22.3. That's fine. I just like how this game works, how this challenge works. Your life is more important, the durability of your weapons more. It makes everything about the player character far more valuable, and it makes the game itself far more oh my god, thrilling and scary at the same time. So I really like this challenge, and I hate that more games don't do this. Specifically, games like this don't do it more often. Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, yada yada. I haven't attempted it in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 might have their own way of doing it, so maybe we can attempt that later on. But Dark Souls 2 does it really well, in my opinion. Because they actually have physical rewards for succeeding in the challenge that show that you did it, you know? Those rings. Ooh, 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 ooh. Da 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 da. Dun dun dun. Googly eyes. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Ooh 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 ah ooh. Ah ba 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 da. in here will be our first introduction to invasions. We will need those. Now, the no death, no bonfire run challenge. This challenge doesn't only include you dying in your world. If you die in any capacity, whether you are in someone else's world as an ally, trying to help them in their game, or as an enemy invader, it does not matter. If you die in any capacity, it's game over. You have to restart. So we need to be very, very careful with that. If I invade somebody and I die, it's over. If I join someone's game as an ally, as a summon, I die, it's game over. So we need to be careful with that. I want to invade. It'll be more thrilling that way. But we're going to avoid invading until we have a better grasp of what items we have on hand. Because I don't want to lose my shit, dude. I don't want to lose all my effort. Okay, we have one there. I didn't think we did. Okay, now that we're here Majula, how does the volume, how is the music? You want the volume, do you want the music higher? We can make it louder. Hello.
Are you the next monarch?
Maybe.
Or merely a pawn of fate?
I'm gonna find out.
Bearer of the curse. I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey.
Thank you.
Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
Yeah. Yay. The green waifu. Hey, Sheppy! Sheppy! You like the title now?
Bearer of the curse, seek misery.
You may have to refresh the stream to get the title, though.
Stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four and their souls will serve as beacons once you have found them, so that hope will not fade away. Lest this... lest...
I did indeed. Okay, so the Emerald Herald is wonderful. In any other game, save for Dark Souls 3, so Dark Souls 1, you level up on your own. Dark Souls 3, you can level up because of the Firekeeper. They help you, right? Elden Ring, you can level up on your own, technically. I mean, it's through Melina. And in Bloodborne, you level up through the doll. Every instance of that requires you to use a bonfire. Or teleport somewhere, which also requires a bonfire, yada yada. The Emerald Herald is the only instance, the only scenario of this franchise where you can level up with no need for the bonfire in any capacity. This thing is literally useless for us, for the most part. It has some uses, but otherwise it's mostly useless. Because we're not going to rest at it, We can't use it for repairs. Can't use it for teleports. Nothing. The only thing it is useful for is a place to teleport back to with the homeward bones, if even that. So it's garbage. But she's nice.
Bearer of the seek less. Over the hill
And through
past
the woods.
forest is the king's castle.
Over the hill and past the woods to Grandma's house we go.
Peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it,
Nom, nom, nom.
those who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later.
You'll be one of them sooner or later.
At the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future.
Hollows all over the land. You'll be one of them, sooner or later. Garmin, is that you? Maybe she's Garmin's, like, great-great-great-great-grandmother. I'm sorry, I'm having fun. I'm being silly. I really like the Dark Souls mechanic where if you hold down the bottom button, it'll reset to the first item in the slot. I really like that a lot. I miss that. Wait, don't I have like, hold on. Don't I have like there it is. I'm thinking of a different game. I was thinking of Elden Ring. We do have another menu technically, but it's only for emotes. But I thought we could also use items.
You're undead, aren't you?
Yep.
You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula.
Mm-hmm.
It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal.
Almost.
And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden.
Solden.
And like you, I lost everything. And now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all.
This is Solden.
There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody.
The reason why I said that, I had watched a recent, well, not it's an old video. I recently watched a video of Zoe the Witch. Zoe the Witch is a YouTuber who takes her name from the character Zoe the Witch in the Dark Souls franchise. And, I believe. And she goes around using, like, game sharks and hacking things to look at the game, like the lore and the fly around and like see the environment better. She doesn't like, she's not like a, when I say hacking, I mean in like the scholarly way, right? She doesn't use it to make her like fight in PvP and make herself super powered. She doesn't bother with that. Rather, she simply does it because she wants to see like for instance, if there's an area blocked off by something, she wants to see behind it. And she's a lore YouTuber, right? She's a Dark Souls lore YouTuber, similar to Vadi Vita, and Sunlight Blade. But she does like various she breaks the code kind of scenario and talks about certain things. Like for instance, in Elden Ring, she talked about how a lot of characters who are in the Lands Between have a golden hue, a golden crescent in their eyes, because they still have the grace of gold blessed upon them. Meanwhile, the player character and certain characters who are considered tarnished do not. They don't have it. However, there's also people who don't have that golden little thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're tarnished. It's because it could very well mean they're simply part of a different faction separated from the Golden Order and stuff like that, right? It's really interesting. She talked about the recent video I watched, which was from like 3 years ago, was a video she did on a DLC of this game, Dark Souls 2, right? The DLC is of the crowns. There are these like 3 DLC locations you can go to, and each of them have pieces of a crown, and if you combine them together, you get this crown that prevents hollowing if you wear it. One of them is a snowy landscape, right? And the reason for that is because it was of the fires of chaos is in that land, and the snow was an attempt to keep it at bay by freezing everything over, right? In that location, there is a very notorious place. It's a frosted wasteland where everything is full of fog, like that fog, but thicker. You can't see anything you can barely see past your 5 feet in front of you. And she had a lot of requests around that time to have a more in-depth look at the area without the fog. And so she did that, and it's very barren. And she showed some of the NPCs, sometimes you'll have human NPCs that look human that'll just attack you. They're just enemies in this game. And she showed the 2 enemies that do this, the 2 knights or whatever. She showed their faces, right? Because normally they have helmets. So she removed their helmets and, had them so they wouldn't aggro her and what have you. Apparently, those NPCs had the same face as Salden. I had no idea who she was talking about. It's like, oh yeah, Salden. Who is that? So this is Salden. The developers use his model, his face, for a lot of NPCs, male NPCs, that have helmets on. Because you're not supposed to be able to see their helmets. You're not supposed to be able to see their faces because of the helmets. But apparently, according to Zoli, Salden is a lot of NPCs. A lot of them. Which is interesting.
Do you know much about soul?
So they used him as a base for a lot of things.
I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really. There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls. And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now. Like I have.
Rest assured, that's not what scares me. You know what scares me? Gravity. Gravity scares me.
Do you ever cry out for help?
Yeah, when I fall from a great height.
The journey of an undead is long and treacherous. You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
I will do this. Because... yeah. We might get invaded on occasion. by either
That is
human
a wise decision.
people or NPCs.
People are weak,
And this will help us.
but the blue sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
Once I know that we're powerful enough to deal with invaders, I won't be using it anymore.
Do you feel lonely here?
Not really.
It suits me just fine, as I've nothing left anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
Oh yeah. Welcome!
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? That will take you to the forest of the giants. There was once a great fort, but little of it remains. You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey. But don't venture too far inside, or you might not come back. Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather,
Over there.
but the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption, but how it works, I just don't know. Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth?
Over there.
I don't know what it's like down below, but I wouldn't suggest trying to find out.
Not until we have, like, more health at least.
Besides, you will never make it down there. Not without a ladder of some sort.
Yeah.
The flame you see there is a bonfire. They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead. If you are tired, try resting beside the flame.
No!
The flame heals us.
Cool. Cool story, bro. Not gonna be doing that.
Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire. She kept the flame lit and guarded it from those who would extinguish it.
Oh,
I wonder where the firekeepers went.
they're back there. In the hillside.
Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here?
Back there.
These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds.
Right there.
In Drang Lake, the flow of time is convoluted. Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams. The messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen. You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground. These are summon signatures. They call upon spirits from other worlds through the schisms in time.
When do we get ours?
If you feel
I don't remember.
hollows, find summon signatures to call upon spirits there.
I think we get it in the keep. Over there.
Do you see the way beyond the bond? Hey,
Not what I wanted.
but have it.
Okay.
May you find peace on your journey.
Bye-bye. Yeah, first things first, we're gonna go to the tower. Go to the fortress for a number of reasons. It's the main, typical direction you're supposed to go. Progression-wise.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm Svela.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Hi.
Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
I wonder who did that. I tried. Won't open.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop.
Yeah, he's a blacksmith. He's very important. I'm here. He's the only way we'll be able to repair weapons. And if they break, he'll be the only one who can actually bring them back from being broken. So we need him. We need him to be around. Not to mention, we can use him to upgrade our weapons. Normally in games like this, I want to keep my weapon and my levels, you know, maintained because of a couple reasons. One, when you summon or be summoned by in this game, or invade or be invaded, it's based on your level, your physical level, and your weapon level. Now, I want to be able to invade and also to be able to be summoned, because both of those refresh my spells and also refresh my Estus Flask if I survive the attempt.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin.
Morning.
And I sell armor.
Another merchants. Perfect.
Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares.
The blacksmith works as a merchant, that's why I said another
I could
merchant.
really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
Maybe. He actually has some pretty good stuff, but not until later. I don't have the money for any of it anyways.
I came from the west, from Volgan. Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive, of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really. A group calling themselves the Blue Sentinels have gained much power in Volgan. You can't even run a shop without their blessing. They claim to be working for the greater good, but it's absolute hogwash. Oh, by the gods, why the hell am I here?
Suffer.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Goodbye. Nice. We need those for upgrade. Titanite shards are Titanite stuff is upgrade materials for most weapons. So we'll be needing those. It's a good thing my fists don't have durability. Oh right, the pigs. No thank you. Go away. Go away. These things are scary because they're strong, surprisingly so, and they do a lot of damage. They're tough and they're hard to hit because they're so freaking small. Look at that. Look, no damage. I think if I go far enough, they'll do aggro. I don't want to waste my durability on these guys. Really? Really? Go away. Go away! You little shits. Fuck it. I didn't mean to aggro them. I don't have the means to kill them quickly, and they're gonna be annoying, and I don't want to have to, like, I don't want to try to bait them over an edge, because I'm gonna fucking die doing that. So, no. I have to redo my hair. My bangs are on my face, and it's not. getting annoying. The reason why I've been talking to the NPCs and letting them talk all the way is because it's been a while. I figured it'd be a nice, nice little, like, it'll be nice to do it. But if we die and come back, I'm gonna just breeze through their dialogue quickly, as needed. Okay, there we go. Kitty! Meow. Meow.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining.
Probably, yeah. Makes sense.
Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say.
Oh, you can thank gravity for that.
Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
But you're so fluffy!
Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua.
Enchanté.
Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
She is really useful. Through her, you can abandon your covenants without incurring a penalty. Because typically, if you were to join another covenant when you're already part of one, the other covenant will get angry at you and will refuse to let you join again, and you have to talk to her to make them happy again, so you can actually join them again. So this is a way of doing it without them getting pissy at you. Furthermore, you can see all the covenants you have currently joined or have access to, and what your rank in it currently is. And she has items, some of them very, very, very useful. Reduces damage from falling. We need this one, and we need this one. Oh, also, a lot of useful items. Excuse me. Homeward bones for taking us home. Prism stones for we can use it to throw them off a ledge and see if it's safe fall. If they fall and they shatter and scream, that means the fall is deadly. Alluring skulls is useful for luring enemies away if I need to sneak past them or get backstabs off. And then Lloyd's talismans, it blocks essence recovery within a limited area, or a hidden mechanic they don't tell you is it'll cause mimic chests to get sleepy and they'll open their mouths for you to just reach in and grab the item without having to fight them, which is really, really, really useful, especially when you're trying not to die. We don't have money though.
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? This place is fascinating. We receive only the most peculiar visitors. Folk like yourself. It's enough to keep even a cat amused. Are you going to see the old ones?
Yep.
Those four who have grown so incredibly ancient. They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, nothing like yourself. For you have a most pleasant scent. It grows nicer with each passing day. Have you made friends with the man by the sea?
Mm-hmm.
He's lost everything. Absolutely everything. The only thing he's good for now is a few tidbits on covenants. Covenants are a type of, well, contract, you might say. You give something to gain something. That's the way humans like it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It might be just the thing you need. But what does a cat know? Did you see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor Stone, as I recall. If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock.
We could.
Although, you'd just as well not.
So the way that stone works, we'll go to it in a minute, is it actually makes the game more difficult. I think it makes certain enemies have higher health pools, deal more damage, and also some enemies, new enemies, will actually spawn when they wouldn't normally. They're like these red phantom kind of enemies. They're very similar to invading players and invading NPCs, but they're different, and they make it a lot more difficult. And it could be worth it, at least for the sake of like either item drops or English, brain, item drops or souls, because they drop more souls.
This place is already everything, isn't... Nothing suited you, I presume?
Nope, I don't have money.
Well, that's dismaying.
Goodbye. One benefit of this Victor Stone is if you get to like rank 2 or rank 3, you will be awarded these gauntlets. And these gauntlets give you crit chance. And what it does is when you deal an attack, there's a percent chance you'll do a critical that's increasing the amount of damage you deal over time. Essentially, your DPS does go up, theoretically, but it's very chance-based, and you have to get to rank 3. And to do that, you have to offer awe stones. Which I don't want to do, because we need those. I don't know if it's farmable. It might be. But you get awe stones by, defeating bosses while you're in the champion, in the Covenant. Company of Champions. Being a member of this covenant substantially increases the game's difficulty level by making every enemy deal more damage, up to 50% in some cases, especially bosses. Have more HP and have approximately 20% damage resistance. Tested on bosses under identical circumstances in Scholar of the First Sin, similar to playing in New Game Plus or using a Bonfire aesthetic, while being in a new game, and without having to use aesthetics at every bonfire. In addition, being in this covenant also disables cooperative play, removing the player's ability to summon anybody, including NPCs. Fucking motherfucking pigs, you son of a bitch! Go away! I heard that. I heard the sniffing, and thought it was just because they were in my vicinity, and the moment I heard that, I was like, you son of a bitch. Is he still chasing me? Little shitter. Other players are still able to invade your world. This covenant also increases the range at which enemies notice you. So enemies will notice you far, far, far sooner. I was wrong. I thought all stones were the things you use to open up shortcuts. They're not. They're specifically exclusive to the Covenant. So never mind. Still don't want to do it though. Okay, so when you initially join the Covenant, it's turning back. It takes a sweet time though. When you first join, you gain the Champion's Tablet, which gives you a leaderboard of the people who are in the Covenant. Tells you what their rank is. If you offer 10 Ostones, you get a great magic weapon, the spell. Do 25, you get first Dragon Ring, and 50 Ostones gives you the Vanquisher's Seal. The great magic weapon is a spell, it's a sword spell, right? Useless to me because I can't slot any more spells. First Dragon Ring increases HP, stamina, and maximum load, but is easily broken. So, increases your stats, but the item itself has very low durability. And by the way, you can get the second one and third one elsewhere anyways. First one is given to players upon rank 2 of the Company of Champions. Second one is dropped by Manscorpion Tark or given by Manscorpion Tark as a reward for killing the Duke's dear Freya. And third one is in the Dragon Shrine after the first Bonfire. So we can always get rank 2 and rank 3 easily elsewhere. And the durability of the rank 2 and rank 3 is better. And they give better stats. Heavier, but still, they're better regardless. It's not worth trying to get it from the Covenant of Champions. There are more covenants, but we'll go over them as we meet them, as we find them. I never went over the Covenant of Blue, though, did I? Way of Blue. Way of Blue, oh! There are ranks in this. So Way of Blue, interesting. Defeat 1 invading player to get the Bloodbite Ring, defeat 5 to get Hush, and defeat 10 invading phantoms to get the Blue Tearstone Ring. Bloodbite Ring increases your bleeding resistance. Hush is a spell that makes you less noticeable audially against enemies when you run by them. It makes you basically your footsteps are silent, so you can run around and they won't hear you behind them. And the Blue Tearstone Ring, it reacts when the player is in danger, temporarily increasing the wearer's physical defense when you are low HP, specifically 20%. So, potentially useful, but not really. And you don't have to have the ring equipped in order to get this rank. As long as you defeat the Phantom and you survive the fight, it doesn't really matter. These little shits are pissing me off. A bit of a waste, but these guys aren't going to stop being here, and they're going to be a pain in the ass. I need them to be back in the little corner. And to do that, I need to kill them first. I guess I could just do, to save my durability, I could just do this. Oh. Fuck. Ow! Fuck you. Pigs. At the very least, dual handing my fists, which sounds weird, does a lot of poise damage when I use the heavy attack. And plus, the heavy attack is the only thing I can actually even hit them with. Light attack just goes right over them, unfortunately. But I have to, again, I have to maintain the durability of my weapons until we can get that blacksmith open. Then, once that happens, it won't be a big deal. There we go. Yeah, so apparently I wasn't aware of this until just now. If you quit and come back with these piglets, they won't return to their corner. I thought they would. They'll simply de-aggro you, and then they'll just wander in the general area, which is annoying. It's good that we know this now, though, because it seems likely this is likely going to be the case for other enemies as well. So it won't make them go back to their spot necessarily. It'll simply de-aggro them. We'll have to be careful with that. There's nothing over here. Okay. So, we either go that way to go to Hyde's Tower Flame, or we go to the Forest of Giants. I actually do want to go this way temporarily, because there's 2 items we can get without actually having to go through the entirety of the path to the Tower of Flame. A shield and a broken short sword. Short sword acts as a dagger, and the shield is, well, a free shield. We don't have a shield, and it'd be very nice to have at least 1 shield on hand. Not gonna be perfect, honestly, and I probably won't even use it, to be honest, but I like to have the option, so if I'm afraid I'm gonna take a lot of damage in an upcoming scenario, I can equip it pretty quickly, and we can go from there. Oh, I can't even use it. I don't have the strength requirements. Damn it. There it is. Broken thief sword. Eventually it shuts on its own. It requires 9 strength, which we don't have, but we can at least 2-hand it to give us the necessary strength. So this is considered a dagger. So we have 3 daggers now, which is nice. The crit isn't that great, but because it's longer than the dagger... Actually, by the way, I want to do this. It's longer than a dagger, so the reach is better. I was wrong. I can't wield this even with 2-handing it. Why not? That's why. My strength is so piddly, I don't even have enough strength to wield this, even if I do wield it, because it only increases it by 50%. So if I have 4 strength and I dual wield it, it'll treat it as if I have 6 strength. And I have 3, so it treats it as if I have 4 or 5 strength. Great. That's fantastic. Ignore that. You can ignore the bloodstains. Not a big deal. Not important. Not a big deal. Nothing to worry about. Maybe. Okay. Now, we're gonna need this later. I don't remember how later we're gonna need it, so I'll bring it with me temporarily. And... Ooh, wait. Actually. Very dangerous. But we have an early mace we can get our hands on, which would be very, very, very important to get. Precarious, though. Very precarious to try to get. Scary. And binoculars. Those actually be really useful. We can use those to aim our spell. And also crossbows and bows. So we can do long range attacks, which should really be handy. 15 strength. Let's see how many levels we can get with this, and then if it's not enough, I'm gonna upgrade dexterity before we do. No, we have to do strength actually.
Is that a shard you found?
Yeah.
Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Yeah, so we need Estus Flask Shard to upgrade our Estus. Level up. I can get 1 level from a level up. I think it'd be worth it to do this. To increase our strength to 4. Because it'll also increase our damage, even by a small amount. Although, if we go Vitality, we can increase our equipment load and also increase our health. Also, intelligence would be very useful to increase as well. It'll increase the damage of our soul arrow. I'm gonna increase our vigor. I want strength, but we don't have enough souls to bother with it right now. Okay, moving on. It is 7 o'clock. I am due for a break. I'll take one after I've gone to the next... Well, I should take one now, but I want to bring this with me. And I want to set it up on... Let's do some... Ooh, shoot. We can do some backtracking, I guess. Not a big deal. I don't remember where the next bonfire is. I mean, next, We'll come back. We'll come back when we need the fire. Not a big deal. If I really, really, really have to, I can always use, a bonfire. We should be safe here. So give me a minute. I'm gonna, just in case, I'm gonna get up, use the restroom, get some more water, because I'm running out. Take a breather. We'll come back. We haven't made much progress, admittedly, but not a big deal. BRB. I'm back. Ugh. Okay. I could jump for that. I'm not going to. Perfect. Okay. Big boy. Very scary. I want to kill him, but I want to be careful with it. Careful about it, because he can one-shot me. Easy. What you doing? Stop it. Really? Tried. Really scary he's gonna see me and come at me. I really don't want him to. Okay, good. Oh, there's a bonfire over here. If we can use if we need to. For the fire. Hopefully not. We'll see. Where's that bowman? Is that it? Is that it? Yes, oh, hi! Thankfully, backstabs make me immune to damage, which is really nice. Can you not? God damn it. Got it. Whew. Ow! Meanie. I don't want to go over there because there's going to be an enemy that spawns. To try to flank me if I do. There. Usually there's one that spawns over here. There it is. Axeman. That stabbing sound effect is so freaking loud. Okay. Now, this next area, we have to make sure we do this carefully because there is a bunch of enemies that are sleeping. They're pretending to be dead, these things. If we don't take care of them before we go through that doorway right there, they're gonna all wake up and attack us all at once. So we have to kill them one by one first. Shit. That's fine. Stop it. Stop it. That one. There's an enemy up there as well. We have to watch out for him. Before we get the rest of the enemies, let's kill the guy up there first. And before we do that, we have to wait for this guy to come down. There we go. I saw that. I saw that. Someone wake up. Someone woke up and is chasing me. I don't want to be cornered when I go to attack this swordsman. I swear I saw an enemy go through the doorway. The archway. There you go, you little shit. Yeah, I was right. There was somebody down here. Shut her. I knew I saw somebody. I was like, wait a minute. What are you, soap? You ain't soap. Not slippery enough for that. Fuck. Okay, we have to do this the old-fashioned way. There goes my durability. Whew! There goes my health. Little shit up. That's fine. That's better than otherwise. Yeah, if we don't kill him, he will start lobbing fire stuff at us, and it becomes really annoying. Short sword. Ooh, that's really nice. I could fall down. It'll work. There we go. Many a times I've forgotten to do this, and I would go through the archway over there, through the fog gate, and they would all swarm on me, and it was really bad. Sometimes I'll do it anyways. I'll just run through if if the fog gate has already been open, because I've been here once before. Like if I'm coming back after leaving, like if I had gone back to Majula for some reason. Sometimes I make a run for it if I know for sure I can make it. But then they'll all charge me, and it's pretty scary. Okay, we got a number of weapons in our arsenal right now. We simply have to have the strength to be able to wield them, which is going to require a fair bit of strength. Literally. And dexterity as well. Some of them are going to require more dexterity than I currently have. And unlike strength, you cannot simply get more dexterity, technically, by dual-wielding it. It only affects strength. I think we're in the clear now. Throwing knives. That's nice. Look at that. 9 and 5, 7 and 10, 2 and 3. Okay, broken straight swords we can make use of. That's actually nice. Their crits are worse, but at the very least, they'll provide us a secondary weapon if we need to. Oh, right, I need to figure out their rolling. Hold on. Wait. Your equipment load percentage is in the bottom right in the equipment screen. The higher your percentage, the slower your stamina bar will recover stamina. The change appears to be linear. The higher your percentage, the shorter your roll distance. If your equip load percentage is greater than 70%, your roll will be significantly slower. Up to 70%, all roll speed is the same. If your equip load percentage is greater than 100%, you walk, run, and sprint speeds become slower. Okay. Okay, so the equipment load determines the rate at which my stamina recovers, the roll distance, how far I go when I roll, and also the roll speed. However, roll speed is only changed at 70% equipment load. So the speed at which I roll won't change. Until 70%. It seems to be 25%, 50%, and 70%. It seems like. Hold on. I need to find a different place. So, Dark Souls to equip load. Okay, it looks like 30% is where the stamina regen becomes significantly greater, and then even worse past 70%. So 30% and 70% are the changes. Yeah, so up to 30% equipment load, you'll have about, looks like 7% stamina regen penalty. And then at 70%, you have a 35% stamina regen penalty. So we want to be below 30% at least for stamina. But the roll distance as well is what I'm thinking of, and I want to figure that out. Hold on. Sorry for pausing this again. I need to know this before I forget. I don't remember if it was 25% or 20% for rolling. Okay. Players have a fast roll if their equipment weight is 25% or less of their maximum equipment load. Within the fast rolling category, there are 4 other categories. Fastest fast roll is when the player is at 0% weight load. The fast roll, at which the player is between 0 and a 12th of their maximum equipment load. Medium fast roll, at which the player is between 12th and a 6th of their maximum equipment load. And slow fast roll, at which the player is between a 6th and a 4th of their maximum equipment load. The difference between these rolls is not the duration of invulnerability, but rather the recovery time between them. Fast rolls have nearly no ending lag and grant the greatest amount of invincibility frames. An enhanced version of the fast roll can be obtained by wearing the dark wood grain ring. Is this... Oh, this is Dark Souls 1. Fuck! Okay, hold on. It's Dark Souls 1. Okay, so Dark Souls 2, rolling has only a hard limit at 70%. All rolling below 70% will have the same animation. But as your equipment load decreases, your roll speed and distance will greatly increase. Rolling distance and equipment load. An approximation of roll distance versus equip load can be found below. 0%, you have 100% of the rolling distance out of a maximum possible distance. 10% is 95%, 30% is 90%. So 90% of the total distance at 30%. So we want to be below 30% at the very least. Staying under 50 weight seems to be the most advantageous, since you can roll 15% further than you can at 70%. Weight's the greatest increase in distance. Weight only affects the roll distance. It has no effect on iframes or the roll duration. Whether you are at 0% burden or 70% burden, your entire roll takes about 25 frames to complete. Agility affects the number of invisibility frames counts as a roll has. Agility only affects iframes. As long as you aren't fat rolling, you get as many iframes as 70% burden as you do naked. The roll at 105 agility is equivalent to the fast roll in the original Dark Souls. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, look at that. Hold on, watch. So, when you dodge roll and you attack, you get a dodging attack animation. All weapons have this. However, there is this weird exploit called roll cancel that allows you to roll more quickly. So if you dodge, attack, and then dodge again before the attack animation goes off. So hold on. So if you dodge roll, attack, and after you hit the attack button, you spam the dodge roll. You do. Look at that. Look how fast I can go. It's hard to time it, but it's basically like that. So dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, and it should give me more speed. Hard to time it though. That's a really fast, because normally, otherwise, that's how fast I can roll, and how often I can roll in succession. That's a really fast. Look at that! That's really useful. And apparently there's another one as well in the exploit. The quick roll. No, that is the roll. No, wait, that's different. That's just that. That's just that. Never mind. They're the same thing. What are you talking about? Roll cancel and quick roll. They're the exact same thing. It's actually really easy to do as well. If you simply treat the attack button and the roll button as one input press together, it's really easy to pull off. That's neat. That's really useful. Because otherwise I'm slow as shit. Anybody else I left behind? No? Good. Marvelous. Good. Yeah, so we want to be below 30% at the very least. 25% is ideal, but we can be below 30% and be just fine. Therefore, we're going to maintain our current build with this sword. It'll help us reduce the amount of durability loss we have. Fuck you. Shit! Run away. You gotta run. There we go. There we go. Good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Keep myself topped off. If we can get the ring that increases the, that gives us passive health regen, that would be amazing. Oh my god! I didn't realize you were in here! Hi! Okay, okay, fuck off. That scared me. Okay, okay. I'm so glad that was an assassin. They would have killed me instantly. If they had a dagger, I would have died. That would have been so fucking bad. Oh my god. I didn't want to roll because I knew this guy was here. There's two of them. Fuck, these guys are fast. Can we not? Can we just not? Hmm? Goodbye. Their weapons are actually really useful to have if I can get them. The range and the pokey. I mean, again, I don't like pokey weapons, but in this scenario, I can't be picky. So these longswords, they have really good distance. Really useful. We need those as soon as we can. We can get. As soon as we can get. We need them as soon as possible. I shouldn't have wasted that. I should have used a throwing dagger for that. This guy, though, definitely worth using that on. Someone's coming in, hold on. Okay, so it looks like Finn needs a walk. I'm due for a break anyways, so let me just get to the next bonfire, and we'll take a break there. And I'm gonna take Finn for a walk real quick. Okay? Scared me. Hi! Hello. Not gonna bother attacking him. I can avoid his arrows, but there is an item over here we want to get, just in case. The buckler would be really useful. You little shit. Really useful if we can get the timing down properly. We can use it to parry enemies, and thus we can, maintain the durability of our weapons. Crits are always better in every capacity. Can we just not? I want to try to do a backstab with this weapon. Not that great, admittedly. Could be worse, though. I'll do that later. Let's go ahead and go in here real quick. I'm gonna take a break, take Finn for a walk, and then I will return. Okay. BRB. Hey Roomba, how's it going? I'm back, by the way. Need to adjust my model real quick because it's been a while. Alright. There we go. Better. Sorry. Out of breath. During the walk I took Finn for a bit of a run. So ran for a bit. And now I'm tired. I also got myself a bowl of Rice Krispies because rice cereal is actually pretty yummy. Like no sugar or anything, just rice cereal. It's actually pretty good. Sometimes I add sugar to it, but usually no. No. Okay. Okay. Roomba, are you still here? Hello.
Buy something. Anything. Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
Sure. There you are. How you doing? My day was good, for the most part. Woke up late, of course, but then again, what else is new? But otherwise, doing well. There it is. We need that for the blacksmith. And then... Throwing knives would be very useful. But so would Ferris' lockstone, we need that. We also need this as well. Firebombs. We need firebombs first.
Thank you. Doctor, my name is Melentia.
Lencha.
You're a stranger to this land. Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gone and run off. Drang Lake's been a pile of rubble since the war, fought long, long ago. And the giants crossed the sea. Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like myself had nary a place to sleep. That's why I keep all me things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass sprouted new life growing into what you see now. But you know what they also say? Don't believe what an old hag says. It's high time that I pick up a move.
There it is.
I've a bargain for you next time we meet, my love. It's high... Lonely time.
Okay, good. That's good because that means she's going to end up in Majula. Really? Okay. I'm not gonna bother with that. Normally, if you throw a firebomb right there, it'll blow up the wall because there's like, there's flammable barrels behind it. But I don't want to waste my fire bombs. I'll do once more. But I don't want to be too close to the explosion. It could very well kill me. No. I'm not gonna bother. No, get back here, you little shit. That's bad. That's really bad, because that means we're not gonna get that until we could do another, until we have, you know, we, do a respawn. Great. Alarm clock. No. If I had my wand off. Just in case you're wondering, no, it's very dark in here. I can't see shit. Not just you. Yeah, it's just I can't see anything. There we go. There it is, the small white science soapstone. We need that. Perfect. We can actually use that right now, I guess. The way this works, the way the small white soapstone works is you can put your sign down and you'll be summoned. However, where's it? Where is it? However, you have a time limit, and the more enemies you kill, the more, the faster the time goes by. So by using that soapstone, I can get summoned and get all refreshes on my my S's and what have you, without, you know, the need to be stuck in there until excuse me. That is bullshit. That is a load of baloney. That went right through him. That is bullshit. Anyway, if I get summoned and the time goes out, I'll get sent back to my world, but it'll be a success. Therefore, I will get the refreshes on all my items that I need to refreshes on. And it'll also, I believe, refresh the area. Don't quote me on that. If it doesn't, then I think I need to use a homeward bone after all, which is gonna suck. Hi. It's about to break. I think I need to have the weapon on me for it to get refreshed though, like in my inventory, so I need to keep this other sword on me until we can get the summon. Assuming I ever even get it to begin with, which I might not. I should be able to make that. Yeah. I should have got throwing knives instead of the bombs. A few bombs and most throwing knives. It should have been what I did, but I did not do that. So fuck. Doing 1 hit per person, so it's a little easier to kill them afterwards. There's 1 hit for each. Well, most of the time. Mostly 1 hit. Okay, there we go. These big guys are a severe concern. They hit really hard, they're very tanky, and they're very scary. So I don't want to deal with these guys if I can help it. But we have to go that way to go back up, I think. Fuck. You saw me. No! Don't touch me, motherfucker. Do I need to be up there? I don't think it matters where I go. Goodbye. Later, loser. Okay. I could have climbed up here normally. It would have been fine. Oh, I almost fell off. Okay. So we are low on a lot of things. I really need a summon. No one's summoning me. Philly. Okay. I want a halberd. Fuck. Fuck! Dude, die already! There's a guy behind me. Shit. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. There we go. I knew he was going to be behind me because I saw him walking and I was desperate to kill him quickly. Hey! Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Good night. Can't open that door until we get the giant's key. And that door is locked just from the other side, so we have to go the other way. Now we could go in here. It would be dangerous to do so because we don't have the key anyways. It doesn't matter. Never mind. Accidentally muted stream. Rip. Not much. Just talked about how I'm okay. My day's going well, and just kind of going through the motions, trying not to die, because these guys are scary. Okay, so son of a bitch, got me through the fucking thigh. Hey, big boy, right here. Baka, baka, baka. It's funny because normally if I were to attack this like this, nothing happens. It just spews out the oil. Whenever enemies hit these barrels, it doesn't matter who they are, they always explode this, as if they have fire weapons. If you have a fire weapon, you can explode barrels with your weapon if you attack it. If you don't have a fire weapon or fire imbuement, you won't blow them up. But enemies are treated as if they always have a fire imbued weapon for the sake of barrels, for explosive barrels. They won't deal fire damage to you or have increased damage in their weapons. It treats it as if they do actually have fire imbued weapons. It just depend on what enemy it is and what kind of weapon they have. I don't know if this axe guy can do it, but I know that the halberd guys up ahead, they can. If they go to swing sideways and you get out of the way, they'll blow up the barrel and die, which is nice. Can you not? I don't want to fight him. I just wanted to bait him so he can despawn. Bye-bye. Fucking shield guy is great. Oh, 3 of them! Great! I didn't realize that. Okay, that's fun. Ooh, being summoned. Perfect. That'll be really good, because I can get some refreshes. No, I wanted that. I wanted to grab it before I got summoned. Oh well. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Where's my wave? Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Good job. Now sometimes items will get dropped by the player get dropped for me as well. Not always, but sometimes. Hi. Here we go. This way. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Wake up. Wake up. There we go. Goodbye. Meow. I want to avoid breaking my weapons though. Even though I'll get a refresher, if they break, it's useless. I'll have to go to the blacksmith to get the refresher. But again, we have to avoid getting killed because we can die and then it's game over. Back up, back up, back up. Yay! Good job. Oh, alright. Alright, there's one guy here. I forgot about that. How about no? See how I'm getting darker and darker as time goes on? That's me, the time going out. Kill him now while you have the chance. No, 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 no. There you go. There we go. Better. Don't know if we want to fight this guy. Might be a problem. Hurry. Hurry. Okay. This guy's scary. Do we want to fight him? Are we fighting him? What's going on? Okay. The problem is that there's some lag, and I don't know if the lag's gonna kill me or not. It's better to use a mace for this fight, but I don't have a mace. Best thing I can do is try to stay alive. Fuck. Thankfully, I remember his moveset for the most part. We have to be careful of that stab he does, though. That stab is going to be deadly. That 8 damage is disgusting. What the hell? I'm better off using my fucking fist at this point. I do more damage with my fist than do the fucking sword. That's sad. That's very sad. God, what is going on here? Why does he have so much health, so much defense? I don't have a mace. We need, you know what? I have fire bombs. I don't want to waste them. That's good. I don't have enough for that though. I just have to keep chipping at him little by little. It won't matter if my weapon durability goes down because it'll get refreshed after this. I can waste my durability. It's fine. This is sad. This is so sad. If you can distract him, I'm gonna take a look at my inventory again and see if maybe I can. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, that scared me. Where's my mace? Where's my mace? Don't come after me, you shitter! I'm about to kill him. I gotta hurry. Where's my mace? I'm hoping he'll do some damage anyways, despite the fact I'm not gonna have the... Fuck. I woke someone up by accident. I'm so sorry, dude. That's piddly. Can you not? Okay, too late. Well, we did a lot of damage at least, so at the very least he will be in better shape. He just has to keep chipping at the guys as much as he can. He'll be fine. And look at that! I have full soul arrows now. How about that? Isn't that wonderful? I believe my Estus also... Yep, my Estus refilled as well. It's really good. And my durability, look at that. The durability of all my weapons is now healed. Isn't summoning wonderful? Hey, you! Get down from there. Get down from there. Ooh, repair powder. That's nice. Where'd the other guys go? I know there's more than one spear guy, or whatever. They both fell down, and I only killed one of them. They're all right there. What are you doing? Are you okay? What are you doing? He's dancing with the wall or something. Shit. Stop it. Annoying little bastards. There we go. We only have one bomb left. We should be able to do it easily. We need to blow up this wall so we have easier access to the area. There's actually more than one spot we can do this at. Not for this specific shortcut, but like other shortcuts we can do. Okay, now before we go this way, I want to kill this guy real quick, just in case he follows me. I have plenty of soul arrow now, so I can go ahead and just use it. Alright? No, still useful. But now I should be able to go back up here, and that little lizard should still be there. I think. No, he won't come back until I do a homeward bone. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I could have used the Titanite shards he would have dropped. Oh, she's still here. So let's go ahead and get some more firebomb stuff. Actually, I want to save my money. I want to get the Ferrous Lockstone. Let's get a few of these. Like, let's say 5 of them. It's 1,000. And then I should be able to have enough through these. No, never mind. Okay, never mind. No, wait, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Perfect. Perfect. Grazie.
Thanks.
Okay, let's do it again. I kind of don't want to, but I feel like if we do it one more, we can get a nice refresher on my spells, and we'll get a little more souls as well. But we do want to return Majula at some point, either before we fight the boss of this area, or immediately afterwards, because we need to level up, get some more strength, so we can wield more weapons, and we also want to level up the actual weapons themselves, because at the moment, having such, you know, base level weapons is not going to help us it's going to be ineffective very, very quickly. Stay still. Okay. That fucker wouldn't sit still. Really? 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 Fine. Oh my god, this game is giving me it's gonna give a fucking heart attack. Hey, Bingus! What you doing? Is that everybody? Yes. Okay. Useless. Decent. Okay, question is, which trap is this? So sometimes some some chests are trapped, and it'll either be an explosion, either be an explosion, a crossbow, or poison. Poison. Poison's the easiest to deal with. You just dodge roll away. I was worried it was going to be the crossbow. Knock knock. Figure out how to kill him quickly, just to blow off the last, 2 more shots and get a refill. I need to get more strength though. I need to be able to wield the mace. There's so many enemies that require blunt weapons. Hello. Wow. Okay, onwards. Wah. Wah. Wee. Okay. This is DBZ we met earlier. He's got that one. Got this one. Good job. Nice heals. Don't want to get stuck up here. You got it? You got it? He's got it. Wait, where'd our summon go? Summoner. Oh, they ran up. Hi, come back. I fell down there. They'll be okay. They can come back the other way. I'm gonna jump up this way though. No! Okay, I almost died. I got scared there. I got so terrified. Good job. Can you not? Can we like not do that right now? Can we not do that right now? Okay. Yeah, lag is gonna be my main issue when it comes to being summoned. It's gonna be deadly for me. Are we getting shot? We are getting shot by that guy. Right, I forgot about that. Where does Summoner go? Wait, where'd he go? Summoner! Adagio, Summoner. Oh, he's up there. What happened? Oh, they exploded the, they were fighting the turtle guy and exploded. Goodbye. Okay, I have 7 shots of Soul Arrow. I have some firebombs. I'm gonna use this right now to make it easier for the summoner later on. Interesting that there's no boss, which tells me the summoner has been up here before and either defeated the boss already or died to them, because you only have 1 chance. If you die to them or you come up here and let the boss run away, then you have to fight him normally. Look how strong maces are. I really need to get more strength. Watch out. Enemies. I don't have my spirit, my thing up. Stop it! Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Where's the hay one? Hit it! Hit the fucking... Get over here! I don't have the hay. I don't think I do it, do I? Or do I? Actually, hold on. I don't. Uh-oh. Dante! 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 Come here. 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 No. I should have pointed. I should have. I was in a rush. I was in such a rush. Oh well. Where am I? Oh, down here. Hello? You're still alive. Okay. Sippy, 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 sippy. Sippy, 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 sippy. Life free, not bad. Increases my max health. Yeah, otherwise getting, aside from getting, refills on my stuff, I get souls, which is nice. Welcome in, Vital, by the way. How you doing? I know where the mimics are, typically. And actually, I believe the mimics are only... Wait. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there are mimics. Hold on. No, there are. Yeah. So they're actually, I know where most of the mimics are, if I remember correctly. I don't remember now, but once I see them, I'll be like, oh right, there's one. So ideally, I should be able to find them.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Traveling all alone in these treacherous times.
Well, hello there. General Kenobi.
Well, I hope you have
Okay,
a very
how's it
good
going, the
reason.
tempting attempts? It's attempting
Oh, hogwash.
to be,
Quite a joke.
well, to be going well.
My
so
name
far,
is
so good.
Pate.
Hello, Pete.
I journey hither and thither on a sort of
And
treasure
hither and
hunt,
thither.
you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see. He insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside.
Rip.
I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed. I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside.
Now, I could go this way. I don't want to.
I'll leave this.
I mean, I guess, like, you know what? I will. I'll go in here. It's very dangerous because we get swarmed by a bunch of monsters. Hollows. not too big of a deal, but I'd rather just be careful with this. And again, we can always get a refresher on the magic arrow later. I've mostly only done it with Dark Souls 2, and it's not so much because of confidence, because I'm not confident with this. I've attempted this, never succeeded, and it's fun to attempt. But to be fair, I've never attempted the other ones for mainly one reason, and that's the fact that there really is no reliable... Dark Souls 1, I'm trying to think. Maybe it would work in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3, it would not, because you need to use a bonfire to be able to progress the game in Dark Souls 3, which is stupid. Dark Souls 1, I might be able to do it in, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I haven't really looked too in depth of Dark Souls, and it's been a long time since I've played it. And I want to say maybe I could do it there. Maybe there's a way of doing it without the need to use a bonfire, and obviously without dying. Without dying is just, excuse me, is its own thing. You can do it in any game. Save for Elden Ring, because you died in Elden Ring at least once. But in Dark Souls 1 and 3, yeah, the only concern I have is not being able to avoid bonfires.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh, but you should take this.
Thank you.
It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures between worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand.
I do want to try it out though in the other games. I feel like Dark Souls 1 would be the most likely game where it would actually work. It won't work in Dark... I can try to do a no death run in Dark Souls 3 at the very least. And maybe I can make exceptions. Like maybe I will only use bonfires for select areas that are required. But I would rather... The reason why I'm so hell-bent on not using bonfires is because of the challenge and the fun, the thrill of having to manage your durability for your items, your healings, getting your refills for your stuff, yada yada. Normally, it's a very simple matter. Very, very easy. You want to repair your weapon? Get a refresher of your Estus Flask, a refresher on your spells? Simply set at a bonfire. It heals everything. And what's amazing about this game, is durability is far more volatile and difficult to maintain. So you need to either use repair powder or frequently sit at bonfires. And so with this strategy, it makes it feel like your weapons are far more valuable. There's strategy to this, you know, a little bit. It's just otherwise the whole resting at the bonfire, it trivializes the durability system, like completely. Especially in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Durability is never a problem. It's like they might as well not even have a durability system with how garbage it is. Ouch. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Whatever. Yeah, there it is. I was waiting for him to put his shield up. Whatever, that works. But we'll try it in the other games eventually, at some point. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 though, the durability goes down really quickly. So repair powder becomes more important. The blacksmith becomes more important, especially when your weapons break. I've never had issues in any Dark Souls game, any Soulsborne game at all. I've never ever had issues of my weapons breaking. maybe one occasion when in Dark Souls 3 there's that weird like area where like it spews like acid spews acid that can melt your armor, maybe. But even then, it's been like, oh, whatever, just like avoid it. I know where it is. It's like one instance, that's it. It's just garbage. There's one more enemy down there. I can't reach him from here. Where is he? And I'm worried about this, but I want this item. So, got it. Nice, more torches. Oh, he parried me! Okay, we gotta be careful with that. These guys are scary. Okay, that instantly got me scared. Firebone. Just in case. I was pretty sure it wasn't a mimic. Usually I can tell if they are, but you got me doubting myself now, guys. Mailbreaker. Ooh. Not horrible. I think I prefer the short sword, though. Happy lurking, Roomba. I want to hit that with the firebomb. My reason why. Ow. Okay, good. Let me go ahead and put another summon sign down. Back up at the bonfire. And we're gonna do one more run of it, and then I think I'm gonna go back to Majula before we fight the boss. We'll get everything ready to reach the boss. All the shortcuts open, what have you. But then I need to do a homeward bound. One, because I want to see where it takes me, and two, because I want to refresh the stupid little Titanite lizard that was up there, so it can respawn, and I can kill it and get the Titanite shards from it. That was fast. Okay. Part of me wants to kind of do it now. I want to keep going until I get all the shortcuts, but the area ahead of us actually has a couple turtle knights, and they're going to be a problem if I don't have a mace. Ta-da! Meow. I think DBZ, I think he upgraded his weapon, because his weapon is doing a lot of damage. I'm gonna save mine. I am considering using it because you get a Chloranthy ring and I think a large Titanite shard. But I'm gonna save my stone that he put in there for later. here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here. There we go. Yay. Good job. One more. Yay! What up? Bye. Good job. Good job. Okay, let's go. It's easier to get people's attention when you have the "Hey!" emotes, and unfortunately I don't have it yet. I don't remember where to get it though, unfortunately. Okay. It's already blown up. Let's go up here. Okay. Where are we going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, is he summoning again? He's summoning another person. Okay. Okay. That's the same stock crow noise that's in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Whee! Wow. Ow. Now they're starting to do it too. Boss fight? Good damage, good damage, good damage. I gotta get a mace so freaking badly. Ooh, item. Wait for it. Yeah, he knows too. Waiting for them to drop down. Because we don't want to have too many people up there, or it'd be really bad. Good. Okay. Hi. Nice. Oh, I couldn't attack. Another refill. Wonderful. And how much? 5,916. Not bad. What's the jump attack? There it is. It's a heavy attack. I should be using the dagger when I do that. Really? There we go. Excuse me. For some reason, it's not working now. That is so bizarre. Normally, I'm supposed to get a parry and a critical hit animation. After I do that, it's not working. What the hell? Hello, big boy. That was close. Bingo. I know I should be able to get a halberd here somewhere. I actually think that might be the halberd right there. Pretty sure. Yep. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. Okay. I'd rather get hit a couple times than fall off. What happened? Silence? I can't read that. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Welcome. Silence. Silence is a virtue. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, welcome to the family. How you doing? Sorry, you caught me at a bad time. I was so scared of dying. That would have been so bad. Where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there one more? Did he fall? Oh, he fell off. Haha. Get gravity. I got a halberd, yay! Can't wield it though. 20 strength and 40 dexterity. Great. I need to double check this. I'm pretty sure it's only a 50% increase. But Dark Souls 2... Souls 2... Two hand. Oh, it doubles it, not 50%. It's a 100% increase. Oh. I think. Okay, cool. So all that means is if we have 10 strength and 14 dexterity, we can wield the halberd just fine. Hello. Goodbye. I used to think there was a crystal lizard down here. I think there used to be a crystal lizard that was spawning here. Titanite. No, I think they're called crystal. Yeah, the crystal lizards. One of them would spawn in here after the Scholar of the First Sin update. I literally forgot what it was called. After the Scholar of the First Sin updates, they moved the crystal lizard, so it's no longer there. I think they actually moved it to the room above us. Okay. Now we've pretty much cleared the entire fortress. It's completely clear right now, save for that guy. Hello. And of course, except for the guy in here. There's also the area where the darkness was. That also needs cleared, but otherwise we're pretty much empty. Oh, and the bosses, of course. This guy's a little feisty. How about you just die? There we go. Gotta respect going for this challenge. Good luck. Yeah, I do see why you might do that. the game changes a little bit based on what update you're on. I don't remember if the Scholar of the First Sin is on Xbox 360. It might be, so maybe it doesn't matter. But what am I doing? Oh, before we fight the boss, I need to get a fire weapon, or we need to go back to Majula. We need to go back to Majula first. I need to upgrade my strength. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. If he's not there, okay, good. He's there. It's the thing I like about it the most is that it makes you have to cherish your resources far more than you normally would. That's the main reason why I like doing this. I don't have the key for that yet. So learning strategies to help, maintain the durability of your weapons, refill your Estus and your magic if you happen to have any, your spells, whatever the spells are. It all becomes a really interesting kind of like a mind game of sorts, Yeah, before we fight the bosses though, I have to get enough strength to wield the mace or the Morning Star, because both bosses, specifically the Pursuer, is gonna require blunt weaponry. It's gonna require the mace, or he'll be a problem otherwise. No. Stop it. Can I just roll? Yeah, I can just roll. I really think I got an archer hit to be able to kill this guy quickly. Can you stop? Stop it. There we go. Where's that one guy that's down here? What? Who's shooting me? Oh, you! No, he's dead already. I heard an archer shot. To my right. That was weird. Sorry for talking so fast, by the way. It's a common issue of mine. I just talk way too... Whoa, there's so many people. They went upstairs. Were they able to get the, They did. They killed it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Oh, he took 50% out, 70% health. Good job. That's why you gotta walk. We're all mages. I just realized we all have the mage clothes on. That's funny. That's funny. We got it. They don't need my help with that. Hello. I don't have my dagger out. Oh, it's not gonna do enough damage. I forgot my dagger. There we go. Okay, cool. So you do have at least an option. Yeah, depending on which version you get and whether or not you have internet on, with or without updating the game, it'll have different stuff. It's funny. That was more fun than I thought it would be. There's like 4 fucking mages just going to town. Guys? Dude! Baka. What did you do? Got way too close. Ooh. Up. Rest in peace, brother. Or sister. I wasn't sure if it was a boy or girl. Doesn't matter. Kin. Where you going? This way. Come on. Come on. We got a pursuer to pursue. Grab my dagger. There we go. Yeah, that time it worked. I don't know what was going on, but for some reason I couldn't get the critical off when I used the guard break. Where does Summoner go? Dude. Come on. Let's go fight the pursuer. Oh, he wanted to summon the other guy, I think. Yep. Whee! Alright, 6 shots to my name. Ooh, nice parry. Parrying won't allow you to use the, it won't allow you to, critical in, but it will do more damage, and it gives you a nice respite. This is so stupid. I'm out of spells. No. I might as well use my Estus now. Because you'll get refreshed later anyways. Nice job, dude. Oh, he has the buckler, that's why. I was wondering how you getting it done so well. Good job. We actually staggered him. Holy shit, ouch. It's very rare that I ever get the chance to stagger the pursuer. I do no damage. No! I panicked. I didn't realize how much little stamina I had. Damn it. That's bad. Alright, we gotta restart. I'm gonna double check to make sure, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to restart. So my cheek hurts. Cheek hurts now. Dark Souls 2. No death run. My cheek hurts. I accidentally rubbed the area of my cheek where the surgery was done, and so now it's sore. The bone hasn't healed yet. It's gonna take a few months. Where is it? Tips for no death run? Don't die. Illusory rings. Here we go. So the whole point of a no death run is you're gonna get the illusory rings at the end of the game, right? So, okay, basically to me, getting a no death run, to qualify that you've succeeded in getting it, you have to get the rings, right? No death for one ring and no bonfire for the other. No bonfire is easy because it's just endurance. It doesn't matter how many times you die, just keep dying. Who cares? Whatever. It's a matter of patience. No death, however, combined with that is so much different. You could do one or the other individually if you wanted to. You do one ring to do one run, and do New Game Plus to get the other one. to me, that doesn't seem as fun, because if you just do no death, you can use Bonfire forever. You can repair your weapons, get refills in your spells. You can just like make yourself overpowered with spells. And easy, don't die. Very easy. No bonfires, while not quite as easy, it is definitely easier because you can die as many times as you need to. Just a reckless abandon, whatever. It doesn't matter. You can level up as many times as you want. But then if you do both of those, things get interesting. Not only do you have to maintain your equipment, but your life becomes that much more valuable. We spent... It's not too big of a deal because we didn't spend as much time as we could have. We have to quit the game to see it. But it's not as big of a deal if, what was I saying? I already forgot what I was saying. Basically, this attempt, it makes everything about the player that much more precious. Because, okay, I'm a Dark Souls veteran, okay? I'm a Souls veteran. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm a pro. No. I'm not a professional. I'm a veteran. There's a difference. What does that mean? That means if there's any form of respawn, any form of saving in video games, the death of my character, the player character, is meaningless. Because we can just turn back time. We can restart. We can respawn. Death is meaningless. And technically, and the truth is, right? Someone mentioned this online, and it just resonated with me so much. In video games, the last boss isn't the last boss. It isn't the true boss. No, the player is the last boss. You are the last boss going through the game, wiping out everyone who's weaker than you, less skilled than you, who simply does not have the capacity to restart, to respawn, to turn back time. You are the ultimate life form because you can keep trying indefinitely with no consequence. Sekiro tried to give you consequence, and albeit there is some, truthfully, there is none. You can just keep dying over and over again, and sure, the characters may die eventually if you keep doing that, but you will never die. Ever. Until the end of the game, depending on what ending you get. But in video games, the player character is the most powerful character in the game because they can never truly die. And as a Souls veteran who's gone through this, who's intuitively understood what it means to play a Souls game like this, death becomes meaningless. So fun. Games are so fun, don't get me wrong. But after you've beat it once or twice, then you're like, okay, this is boring now. And so what do? No death runs. Even better if there's an extra challenge on top of it. It's why I've been trying to do Divinity Original Sin 2, no death run. I've been trying to, periodically. Still haven't succeeded yet, which is a shame, but it's more interesting that way. Yeah, it is basically Undertale hits, but this is like even before Undertale. This is before Undertale. I became this way before even Undertale was even created. Again, I played Dark Souls when it was still fresh and new, back in 2010? 9? Something? I played it. I spent over 900 hours, maybe more, on Dark Souls 1 alone. Maybe even more, based on how many characters. I had like 7 different characters. Dark Souls 2, I spent like 500 to 600 hours, and Dark Souls 3, about the same amount, maybe 700 hours. Maybe actually, I think it was like 400 hours in Dark Souls 3, because I didn't have as much replayability in that one. I'm a veteran. Death is meaningless to me in video games. Whatever, who cares? Just keep going. But yeah, different builds is also fun. I have done that on occasion. But again, it's like, even before Undertale was a thing, the whole like determination, I had that. And a lot of other people like me who've experienced what it is, what it means to experience Dark Souls of all games. it Dark Souls 1 ruined games for me. Is what I kept saying back in the olden days. You know, back in 2011, 2012, or 2012. 2012. 2012. It ruined me. It ruined games for me. They were boring. There's no thrill. There's no consequence for dying. Just reload a save. Who fucking cares? Is, you know, multiple saves, even worse. Nowadays, I'm okay. I can enjoy a game even with that, because you can just find different ways to make things interesting, certain builds, or in my case, stream the game. Streaming games makes it so much more fun. But especially when I'm playing on my own, if I get into a mood, if I start getting you know, flashbacks from Dark Souls, not really, but I will be like, okay, this is boring, because what's the point in dying? There's no point, no consequence, who fucking cares? 3 hours. Not that bad. Not that bad. We lost 3 hours of progress. But those hours, some of it, at least half an hour to maybe an hour, was spent dawdling. You know, talking to the NPCs, what have you. Next time we attempt this, I'm going to speed run some things up until we get to the point where we were this time, but not really. I'm not going to actually speedrun, because we don't want to speedrun this. We don't want to risk dying and making a mistake. I'll take my time with this, but a lot of the dialogue and talk about things will be able to just rush through just fine. Won't be a big deal. Not, you know, it'll be perfectly fine. So, but yeah, 3 hours of effort down the drain. And just to clarify, in order to get this ring, the illusory ring of the conqueror, of a conqueror, you need to clear the game, the entire game, without dying. This includes dying while wearing Rings of Life protection, or while a phantom in another player's world, whether that is a white phantom, a summon, or a red phantom invader. If you die in any capacity, you will not get this ring when you beat the game. So all dying is off the table. After clearing the game without dying, you should obtain the ring after the credits. Do not skip the credits. Many players have cleared the game with the requirements but have not obtained the rings. It is not yet confirmed, but it seems likely that skipping the credits may actually stop you from getting the rings. Just to be safe, watch the whole credits after finishing the game. It is possible to back up your save every once in a while and reload it should you die if you just want the ring and don't care for the challenge. Well, I do. The ring is simply, the ring, all it's gonna be for me is proof that I did the challenge. I don't want to restart. I mean, I don't want to back up my save every so often. The only time I backed up my save is at the very beginning of the game after I had initially created my character. That's the only time I have permitted myself to back it up. Bye-bye. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. Anyways, it's 9:12 p.m. I could theoretically go longer, but I'm very tired and I need some time to myself to relax and decompress before I go to bed. I have work tomorrow and I want to be going to bed at night. I haven't been sleeping very well as of late. I want to be going to bed around 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or even 11 o'clock at the latest. So I have to breathe. Unfortunately, that will be it. Unfortunately. Let me move things around. I have to move the screen. It's been fun. Unfortunately, it is ending. And we'll simply attempt it another time. Not a big deal. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, definitely. Gonna do my outro real quick. So bear with me. We're not ending this very second. There we go. ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Honestly, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time has some really good music. I'm really looking forward to Majora's Mask next week. It's gonna be really fun. Okay. Alright. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had fun watching me suffer. Dark Souls 2. Definitely returning to it sometime soon. It's a lot of fun attempting the challenge. And it makes things so much more interesting. Curious how far you've gotten in your best attempt so far. I'm pretty sure... I don't have to save anymore. I think I have gotten up until the Bastion. I've beaten the Sentinels. The Ruined Sentinels at least a few times. I don't know how far I've gotten, what that means. No Man's Wharf, I've gotten to. I've beaten the Ruined Sentinels, and usually I die by the time I get to No Man's Wharf, because I usually get invaded by some twerp and they kill me. Like, a player kills me. So, it's usually No Man's Wharf where I end up dying. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, Shappy, for being here. Thank you, Silence, or Virtue. How do you want me to refer to you? Silence? Virtue? Or Is? Thank you, Vital. Thank you, who else was here? Roomba was lurking in the background. Thank you, Roomba. Thank you, Otis, for lurking. Thank you for coming by. And anyone else who happened to be lurking. And of course, thank you, dear viewer. Okay. I might call you Virtue then. Virtue sounds nice. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Give me a minute. I got to breathe. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. I'll be back next Friday with Majora's Mask. It'll be our new Focus Friday game. Gonna play it on the Wii for better visual quality, but the quality will be a little. It's an old game. Okay, I'm not playing the 3D version, the remake version. I don't have access to that. I don't have a 3DS. I mean, I don't have a Switch, unfortunately. And the only Nintendo device I have is a Wii and a GameCube and a 64. So the newer version is kind of out of the question. Not a big deal. I prefer the older version anyways, so. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Have a good week. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you next time. Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.